Alright, my dudes, we are back with more Kerbal Space Program. Today, I believe we are into Sts-131, which is really nothing more than a supply run to the ISS. We'll be able to get some of the larger pieces of garbage off of the station. But other than that, it's going to be pretty routine. We also need to relocate PMA-2 over to the new, its new home on the port side. Initiate camera rotation. Okay. Let's see what we've got. Now, here's a, okay, yeah, we went ahead and made the craft. Should be all ready to go. I believe we even renamed it to the proper 130 STS-131. Wikipedia. Space Shuttle Discovery. April 2010. Okay. Yeah, it's not strutted or anything, nor should it be. It looks all clean in there. We've never tried to use the autonomous equipment on it, so we'll have to run that through a quick pace and be sure that that's all legit and ready to go. So let's go ahead and do that right now. That should be pretty simple. It's a nice good test of all the launch equipment and so on. If I can get my hands on this freaking reticle. There we go. Get that out of there. Simulator mode on. Just went and picked up a pizza. I wasn't even really interested in getting a pizza, just out for a walk. And I was like, okay, well, I'm right over here by the Little Greasers. So I decided to pick up a pizza, and boy, the guy in there, holy hell, was he disgruntled. Man. right, so all the flight computers programmed up, pre-launch checks, flight window or launch window check, and we are good to go ahead and do this. So let's do it. Guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll go for roll. Okay, go for throttle up. Go for pitch. Okie dokie then. The way this needs to go down is, of course, we turn on the monopropellant. Right, we'll want to turn on the torque. And there should be another tank in here. Yeah, there's a big tank. Not that we'll need that much RCS propellant. Okay, so torque is on. I don't see a probe in here. Oh yeah, there it is. And it has torque too, but we would need it. As if we would need it. Alright, so out the door. Easy enough. Whee! Yeah, shouldn't be any problem at all. Okay, well that's pretty much all we needed to see. So let's go ahead and bring this back into the VAB, and we're ready to go ahead and wheel one of these shuttles onto the pad. But first, of course, we need the launch tower. So, Hmm. Space Shuttle Discovery. Got back to work on an old project here. Let's check it out. That audio doesn't... We killed that audio, huh? Come on. Oh, yeah. This is a thing, too. I forgot all about this. Yeah, it's too whack the way that it is right now. We would need... We're gonna go ahead and recover this Soyuz pod and trailer. Just gonna go ahead and recover vessel on this sucker. I do want to make plans to put something of that nature in a museum as soon as we strike on a brilliant idea of how to put together a museum that would stand the test of time and be low in part count and so on and so on. Anyway, yeah, I took the sound file out of that, huh? Okay. I'm gonna put the sound file back in that. Okay, anyway, we've got our shuttle is on the pad and the tower is sitting there waiting. Took it out of colony too, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Colonies. Which one's which? Exclamation mark colony. Let's go ahead and get Gunter's van here. Need to choose up a crew of this Sts-131.
A new life awaits you in the off-world colonies. The chance to begin again in a golden land of opportunity and adventure. Let's go to the
Colonies. And colony.
A new life awaits you in the off-world colonies. The chance to begin again in a golden land of opportunity and adventure. Let's go to the colonies.
Sound exactly the same to me. I don't know. Whatever. There we go. So yeah, we got to working on our colonies document, which is pretty cool. We actually got screenshots of the different, a lot of the different colonies. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. Still need to get a few of them. We need to get a screenshot of Deekville, Minmus Station 1, and of course the ISS, which we don't even have listed in there. Alright, there we go. Live mode on. Yeah, what do we need here? No, International Space Station is actually listed. Oh, we need Classic Rock as well. We need a screenshot for Classic Rock, the International Space Station, and the Tower of Saruman, the Island Runway, Deekville, and Minmus Station 1, and then we'll have all of it, which is pretty sweet. Step on it. How fast are we going here? It's 30 meters a second. Whoa, holy cow. Almost rolled it. just gonna cut across. I've never done this, so why the hell not? Whoa. All right, here we are. Damn. All right. There's our crew. I had an idea, which could be kind of interesting. Not sure. We would have to recover a piece after having done it, but if we built like we could build a 5-seat, like external seat stage, essentially, for like photo ops, and we could put like a flag with a photo op background and these chairs, and have it connected to Gunter's van, so that when we choose our kerbals and we load them up not into the van but rather into the external seats in the photo op thing, then we could take a nice little cool photo op right as we launch the van, and then we could disembark everybody from the photo ops studio, and then get them into the van, and like undock the van or whatever from the studio, and then drive them out here. Could be cool. I mean, it would be pretty much one more added step. Or just for fun, we could build a photo op like studio here on the launch tower. Just a little backdrop that our guys can stand. Generally, they do that stuff, like the photo op stuff, before they get into the van. That's kind of why I think it would make more sense to be part of the van, but I don't know, just an idea. Could be cool, could be monotonous. Hard to say until we've done it a couple times. Okay. That's right, we gotta transfer everybody up still. Explode. And implode. Is this our fourth kerbal? I think so. Implode, explode. I think we got Jack Swaggart. Okay. Swigard, explode, Gwen Pont, and implode. Okay, and Gunter straps them down nice and tight. They ain't going nowhere except to the International Space Station on this shuttle. So Gunther goes ahead and gives them the thumbs up, and down the ramp he runs. For one of the very last shuttle missions. One of the very last. Go for orbiter access arm, retract. Alright, well, the access arm is far enough back now that we can go ahead and get into the launch window. Damn, we're almost on course to get a direct rendezvous, which is something that NASA would never do. We aren't gonna do it either. We don't have any amber lights going on here. I wonder what up with that? Aren't there some amber lights on this thing too that we turn on? No, I guess not. No, I guess that's for the Soyuz, right? Oh, all of our stuff is wrong. Okay, So 2.1 to 116, final 7 degrees, 50 degree shape, or 50% shape rather. 0.7 delay on the auto stage, 58 throttle limit. Roll negative 180 to 180, and we're going to an inclination of 52 degrees. Everything looks correct there. Staging is green. We are in the launch window, and it does look like the orbiter access arm is fully retracted. Lights have shut off. So we are good to go. Alright, pre-launch checks complete. We are in the flight, or in the launch window. Let's go ahead and do it. All right. Yeah, that's all of it, bro. Initiate launch poll.
All stations, gonna go for terminal count, beginning with mission assurance.
Mission assurance is go.
DC,
DC is go for terminal count.
GC,
GC is go.
Sys-1,
Sys-1 is go.
Sys-2,
Sys-2 is go.
CC,
CC go.
NAV,
Nav is go.
flight software,
Flight software go.
mission software,
Mission software is go.
IT,
IT is go.
recovery,
Recovery go.
RC,
RC go.
OSM,
OSM go.
ROC.
Rock is go.
LC is go. DC, you are go to enable the terminal count auto sequence.
All stations, terminal count auto sequence is enabled.
All right, T minus 26 seconds. T minus 17 seconds.
Guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, launch. Liftoff Discovery. We've cleared the tower. Accelerating upward 30 meters a second. 40 meters. 50 meters, we're approaching the roll. We're go for roll. Alright, roll's complete. We are go for throttle up. Passing 100 meters a second. We are go for pitch. Approaching Mach 1. Vehicle's transonic. All systems are nominal. Approaching first stage booster flame out separation main computer override. Vehicle's Mach 2. Flame out. Separation. Main computer override complete. Steady as she goes, looking nice. A little too much north. Okay, we're at 170, going to 270. Okay, we're at 230, going to 270, 40, 50, 60, and shutdown. All right. We are go for the pirouette maneuver. SAS off. And can we get it in 2 hits? Swigert, you're up. Roll. Ooh, that's a lot of roll. And dip hard. Yeah, we didn't get it in 2 hits. That was pretty sloppy. Our roll was way too fast, so it's like I tried to compensate by giving it a hell of a lot of yaw, but anyway, whatever. The roll's done. Pirouette maneuver is complete, and we are ready to travel up to Apoapsis for the orbital insertion. Hosser God, this looks dope. It is dope, isn't it? That's dope.
Right. It's dope. It's dope, Tito.
Alright, so up we go. Transorbital insertion burn. Hit it. Approaching orbital velocity and shutdown. Okay, this is as far as we go with the external tank. Bring this on down to the horizon and prepare for the orbital, or for the external tank jettison. Hit it. Okay, main engine shutdown. Payload bay open. RCS off. Ohm's computer engage. Go ahead and turn us to the prograde. And prepare for the orbital insertion. Alright. We are go for orbital insertion. Hit it. We are in orbit. And shut down. All right, there we go. We are in orbit. And ready for the inclination correction burn. Okay, 54 meters. Go ahead and turn to that node. And prepare for the inclination correction burn. Let's see here. By the time we get there... I need to be facing like that, I'm guessing. Will that be about right? Okay. Inclination correction burn, hit it. Yeah, we're opposite on the roll. Oh well, whatever. Yeah, pretty sure this is, if not, I don't know, this may be the last non-permanent Leonardo module to go to the ISS. We still don't know where the hell the thing's supposed to dock. Let's kind of play that by ear. We'll figure it out when we get there. Okay, so there's our inclination correction. Now we need to get some Hohmann transferage. Looks like it's just behind us. So let's go ahead and let's get a node down here. Gonna burn out about that much should be fine. We're not very far off. This next orbit will put us a bit, give us a bit of distance, but that's okay. Nothing we can't clean up with a little bit of orbital mechanics here. Bring it back to like that. That looks good. Okay, go ahead and turn to those nodes and get ready for the Hohmann transfer burns. George Burns. All right, Hohmann transfer, go. And around we go. Yeah, our angle with this this little light Leonardo module, that's all that we're carrying is we should actually adjust. Can I get okay. No, wait a minute, this isn't actually empty. Is that right? Should be the opposite way. 52.7. Okay, so there's our bit of our home and transfer there. Slowing ourselves down so the ISS can catch up with us. We got 6,200 units of electric charge. Hopefully we can get close enough to this thing before we become dangerously low. We just burnt 1,000. 2,000. Yeah, we're still quite a ways out. Let's go ahead and... It's just not fast enough. Go ahead and burn out a bit further. Okay, there we go. And give us those nodes. Okay, now our orbit's a fair amount higher, so it won't take nearly as long. In fact, with an orbit like this, I could see we're probably going to be getting... I would think that we're going to be getting a closest approach. Possibly up there. Ooh. Okay, it's actually really close. Okay, prograde on that. 3.6. 2.4. We need to get into this burn like right now. Damn. Yeah, let's go ahead and plot it over here as we're just about ready to pass that. So, there we go. We're gonna need to do a little bit of radial tinkering here. Wrong way, yep. 2.2. Come on, Jack. Having issues finding this sucker. That's too far. That's past it. .9. That's terrible. But come on, game. Come on. Tell me we can't find this thing. .6. 1.5. Wrong way. .1, you know, that's close enough for government work. To hell with it. Because we're about to pass it again. We need to get into this burn, like, right away. So, there's our home and transfer burn. And go ahead and pull the trigger on that. Okay, go ahead and turn us to the retrograde marker right there. That'll do. Any marker will do, quite frankly. Remove all of these nodes. We can go ahead and clean this up with some docking RCS, possibly. we're at 0.5 right now. Actually, that's close enough. I'm cool with 0.5. Okay, so let's go ahead and plot the null velocities and turn to that node and get prepared for closest approach, which will be in T-minus 20 minutes. We'll be going 33 meters a second. Fast enough to do damage, so we got to be careful. And yeah, we're gonna want to be upside down like that. All right, T-minus 19 minutes. Where is the station? Normally we would be able to see it by now. Hitting F4 to see if it pops it in, but it's not. Anyway, let's go ahead and do it. T-minus 18 minutes. $10 minutes. All right, because we're going to be on the completely on the other side of the planet. That's why we were looking in the wrong direction. 4 minutes. Yeah, and we're coming down on top of it too. All right, so we should be able to see it now. There it is. Okay. So 7 kilometers out, going 33 meters a second. Get a little bit faster here, or a little bit closer rather. Okay, let's stop it right there. We're going to get an F5 right here before we get into render distance. Hey Skeeter, how's it going, man? And into render distance. There she be. Go ahead and remove all the nodes. We don't need this maneuver planner anymore. Oh, all done with that flight computer. Okay, come out of time acceleration right here. Put us on the retrograde relative. And slow down. We actually came in dangerously fast. We're still going 20 meters a second, and if had we been on a collision course with this thing, we'd have hit it for sure. Coming in this reckless. Okay, 7 meters left. Shutdown. Okay. And now for the most grueling part of every International Space Station visit. Waiting for the turn. Now, we're gonna go ahead and turn on a couple of these reaction wheels. First off, this one right here. Toggle that one on. And both of these ones should be on. Yeah, that one's running. Here's another one right here that we can... Oh, no, wait, that's on the other side. That one's running, but yeah, we could possibly still use this one, I mean. Okay, toggle the torque on that. Okay, and time acceleration. Physical time acceleration for the turn. Make sure that we're actually working on this properly. Yeah, prograde roll 0. There's the prograde markers showing up just underneath the at the bottom of the nav ball. Turn, baby, turn. Almost on the node, and then it'll get its roll. Looks like we're getting into the roll right now. Almost there. How far off did we drift? Only about 100 meters or so. Yeah, now, when we do finally have this PMA relocated over here to the port side, then the only place available for the shuttle to dock to is this one right here. So I guess that's, I mean, clearly that's where we're gonna be going. Okay, coming out of time acceleration. Let's switch back over to our shuttle, and we need to get a little bit of reapproach. Excuse me. Yeah, so we relocate that PMA. Okay, yeah, actually I do see a spot for the shuttle. If we park the shuttle here facing with the docking, or the payload bay facing Nadar, then this, the Leonardo modules we could get them installed pretty much here on this node, this Nadar facing node. In the same sort of way, if these two PMAs were actually the same, which they are in real life, like here they're not. If they were the same size, then we could have used the cow actually to do the install and everything. Those two pieces would have been exactly the same distance. As it is, we're not too concerned about the Canada arm doing any of the installs. That's pretty sweet. Wow. There's your money shot, huh? There's your money shot for the day. Very nice. All right, good stuff, good stuff. Let's go ahead and extend the tunnel. And SAS is to SAS, RCS is off. We're good for the control point changeover. Switch that on over to that, and we need to be targeting this docking port right here. We turn around so that is, actually we'll do this turn manually. Wrong way. Yeah, we want to pull it this way, right? Okay, so just kind of pull back. Pivot the ship like this with the payload bay facing facing the planet. So if we just take this right on over to the horizon, that should be pretty much where we want to go. Or orbital retrograde actually would work for this as well. If we wanted to go change this to orbital, yeah, see right there, orbital retrograde. Could just hold that if we wanted. That looks good enough to me. We need to lock this tunnel and strut it. Okay. And we are ready for the docking. RCS on, docking mode on. Go ahead and give us a docking indicator up here. Yeah, go ahead and kill Smart SAS. We don't need that. No biggie. Easy enough. Alright, let's go. Down we go. Hey, Starchface. As you can see, we're just struggling a little bit with this docking. It's alright, we're on it now. Whoa, bro. Whoa. Captured. And there we have it. RCS off, SAS off. We are on the orbital orbital prograde. Looks correct. Fine controls off. Docking indicator off. Well, Everything appears to be okay. Let's go ahead and time accelerate to get this thing into some kind of turn. We'll see that everything is stable before we go ahead and continue on. That should be fine enough right there. Now the station will try and will turn to get its attitude corrected, and if there's going to be any kind of cracking, this is when it's going to hit us. I don't expect that it will. The way that it's going to strut, it should be pretty strong. Actually got like 2 L's in auto struts going on here on either side. Of course, there's only gonna be one strongest or one heaviest point, so the L will go down into the shuttle, where before, not sure exactly where before, what the heaviest part on this vehicle would be. If it's the back end of the Soyuz, I would have to think that it would be. So in which case, like, when the shuttle's not here, we get an L shape because of the Soyuz, and that's what gives us like good strength. And when the shuttle's here, it gets an L going the opposite way. It's also very strong. Well, not as strong as we had seen before. When we were docked underneath to this docking port, it was actually quite weak, because that's when the Kraken struck us when we were trying to do the ELC 1 and 2 install. But everything's looking copacetic here. It's getting, we got some pretty decent torque into the vehicle now, and but it's always, of course, about the trying to null everything. That's when all hell generally breaks loose. So, but I'm confident. So yeah, like I was saying, the originally the way that the shuttle would work would arrive and it would dock to this PMA facing with its payload bay facing port, which is now where the cupola and this thing is, and it would face like out like this, and it would have the Leonardo module in the back just like it has right now. But the Canada arm would be able to unfold, grab this, and install it to the port side of Unity right here, which is now being taken up with the permanent module, the permanent tranquility module, and of course, the cupola underneath of it. And so, and then it's slated that one of these becomes the sponge bath room, basically, and they just take one of these, gut it out, and then they slate it to get permanently installed where this PMA is facing Nadar. And so in order to install that, we need to, which is the very next mission, we've got installs a permanent Leonardo module right here facing Nadar, so that the astronauts can take sponge baths in there. And so yeah, we need to move, before that mission can go anywhere, we need to move this PMA to port over here to the port side of Tranquility. But that's not what we're here to do. I mean, the relocating is something that we can do right now, but this flight specifically was just an STS mission with cargo in the Leonardo module down here. And like I said, it seems pretty obvious that Like, had this PMA was the same length and dimensions as this PMA, which in real life it would be, these two PMAs in real life are identical, then the distance between the docking port here and here would be exactly the same to the docking port on the Unity module. In other words, we could still use the same cowl movement for our Canada arm to install the Leonardo module to the nadar-facing docking port right here, as we would if we were docked here with the port, with it facing port and installing right here. We wouldn't have to change anything. We could actually use that cowl and just install it. I'm curious how close we would be, because we can actually still do that. Let's check that out. Let's check this out. Beam the camera over here to the payload bay, and let's go ahead and yeah, go ahead and do it. Why not? Undock. Actually, let's get an F5 right here, and then we're gonna unlock our Canada arm and see how close we can actually get this thing to installing with it. So, go ahead and unlock the Canada arm. Unlock this part of the Canada arm. Okay, and play the install cowl. Which actually, do we play the install cowl, or we just snap it? I think we just snap it. Yeah, we just snap it, and that will go ahead and grab the payload. And normally this is something we would do the Canada arm grab before we dock. So it's gonna clip through some stuff here, but oh well, you know. I wish there was finer controls. That's really what kicks our ass when it comes to the Canada arm. We did a fair amount of the installs up here with the Canada arm, but some of them we just said, you know what, we're not going to do it because it was just too much programming. We had to have every angle, every single thing programmed in beforehand, because you can't with the hinges. They can only move so slow when you're controlling them. Like, say if I could put this on a toggle, I could put all these things on toggles and have it like control through joysticks if I wanted to. But the problem is the fact that it can only go 0.1 speed without a cowl. Now wait a minute, you could actually still do it with the cowl. We could. If we programmed the cowl itself up to maximum, we might actually be able to do that. Anyway, what I was laboring towards, the point I was laboring towards here, was the speed of these, trying to control them without a cowl to slow them down. Like, the arm just has way too much force when dealing with anything in space, and what you generally end up with is like a kraken, as like a best case scenario, like Kraken effect generally happens. And that's, if it's just slow, if you could just like turn them down to be omega slow, which you can do through a cowl, it would have to take, we would have to play with it a little bit to try and figure out how to make it work. But I do kind of see something in our mind that we might be able to pull it off. If we could get, like, you know, tank steering kind of controls for our Canada arm, dude, I will totally do, I'll do any install with it, you know? Like, that would be a lot of fun. But it has to be gentle, 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 slow, like it is right now. Yeah, we might be able to do that. We put the hinge into a cow, put on a min-max or something to that effect. I don't even know. Maybe just say the cow is attached to a key, and the key in the length of the cow. Yeah, we'll just have to play with it, try and get it right. Might be doable though. That could be really cool. That would be really cool. Yeah, and even more so, the canned arm that's actually on the ISS itself not being a just cosmetic stand-in. I don't know how long we would be able to get to use it before it got all fouled. But if we got a good one, you know, on the shuttle, say like we get the canned arm all figured out in the way that I was talking about earlier, then I would be kind of down in the next generation of ISS build. That is, I would be down for actually trying to put a legit a legit Canadarm on the ISS itself, because it's got one that is really crazy. It can inchworm across the whole thing, and that would be freaking crazy to control with like tank steering, and you know what I mean? Like, that'd be awesome. Get that, take that next level of install. Sweet. Yeah, pretty sweet. It looked like our Canadarm made connection with our payload. Give it just a few more seconds for the hinges to relax their torque from the... We use a little bit of, well, actually quite a lot of docking acquire force. It's about the only thing that we ever use it for. It's that connection there. But yeah, we should be good. Let's go ahead and aim the camera down here. Good to decouple this node. There we go. The payload is free. Alright, now we go ahead and take this cow, the Leo controller here, and play. And it'll flex this elbow inside the payload bay while at the same time rotating and pulling the Leonardo module out of the payload bay and then getting it lined up. Actually, I believe believe it spins it all the way around so that this docking port is the one that connects as well. So that will do that thing. Come on. You're doing it next arm? Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that the next generation will focus a bit more on the arm. I mean, we didn't cheap out completely on this. We did build a fair amount with the Canadarm. So we didn't just cheese out completely. We only eventually cheesed out. Where was it that we like officially stopped making attempts of using the Canadarm? I think it was basically like the far ends of the truss that in order to have done it, we would have needed both Canadarms. Let's see how we're doing down here. Didn't just reconnect, did it? Oh, okay, we're good. Actually needs to get pulled quite a ways away before it can allow for it to dock again. So should be all a-okay. But yeah, this cow's play is really slow, so that we didn't want there to be any violent motions in the cow's play, so it's really, really long. Don't you lol frog me. Don't you lol frog me. Banhammer. Houston, we have a problem.
Houston, we have a problem.
Yeah, there's a problem. Reset that back. Bring the hinges and everything back. It didn't let go of it. The hell? Oh. You know what? Dude, I see struts. What the hell? What is this? What is that? What the hell is that? Why? Dude. Oh my god. Who? What idiot put struts on that? You know, they were probably inside and they rogued to this after we put this in, because we even looked in the VAB and we were like, yeah, it's clean, all struts are clean. But yeah, there's struts on that son of a bitch. God damn. You fool! Well, we need to go on an EVA then. Actually got all these people in here. Let's go ahead and they can climb on up out of there. Implode is gonna be our engineer of the day. Send her on over to the Quest airlock and get her suited up for an EVA. Okay, so let's see here. What do we got? Should be some equipment in here. Yeah, there we go. Right, implode. Implode. Alright. Yeah, we need to get down into the payload bay on the shuttle and remove those struts. And there's also a couple of cleanup procedures that we can also do. Damn, it's a nice day for an EVA. Yeah, it's a great day for an EVA. Last EVA we went out, it was all raining and windy. Alright, well, let's go ahead and do it. Out the door she goes. We're going to need a cabinet. So maybe Maybe there's a cabinet out here that's got payload that we can move indoors? Oh, hey, wait, never mind. Here's one that's empty. Holy cow. Never thought we were gonna find one of those. How lucky. Okay, so down here we go. Hopefully we can reach them. They're way back in there. We might... I don't know if we can actually fit a kerbal in between if we have to, or fit a kerbal down, perhaps. Yeah, it's way in there. We might not be able to reach. Tool. Equip your tool. We can do it. All right, one more. And hopefully the torque in the Canadarm is relaxed.
A new life awaits you in the off-world colonies. The chance to begin again in a golden land of opportunity and adventure.
Let's go.
Let's go to the colony.
This announcement is brought to you by the Chicago Business Corporation, helping America in the world.
That reminds me, we need to get a shot of the International Space Station for that list as well. Yeah, and hopefully, like I was saying, hopefully the tension in the Canadarm is relaxed, because the second that we undo this, it could come flying out of there and smash our kerbal, sending her off into the depths of space. Well, here we go. All right, now it should be free. Go ahead and fly. Hold on a sec. Take a look down this way. Yeah, it's free, man. There are no more struts holding that sucker in place. This time. Yeah, we got to get a shot of we need to get a shot of the International Space Station, and also Classic Rock, the Moon Base, and Deekville, and then that list will be all up to date. All right. And this EVA is more or less finished, but we're going to leave our kerbal out here to kind of float around just for fun. Bring her on over to the Canadarm where the action's going to be happening, and she can be an observer. This is another thing that we kind of used to do all the time, and kind of with all of our fear of breaking things and not, you know, Generation 1 ISS wanting to get it absolutely right, we stopped doing it, but it's something we need to get back to doing, is having kerbals just kind of floating around, sort of doing things as we're doing things. I mean, sure, we gotta kind of corral them every once in a while, we gotta herd them every once in a while, but it makes for a lot more immersive experience having kerbals out here floating around. Yeah, my big worry is always you have to micromanage them. You know, always the thing. Alright, so now with the struts gone, we should be able to Canada arm. Yikes, I can't get a decent camera angle here. Okay. Alright, now the Leo controller, we should be able to very easily play that and have it actually work this time without... Is it moving this time? Yeah, it looks like it's moving. Hooray! The payload is coming out. Coming out of the bay. Beautiful. Oh, here's something else that could be really cool. We aim our camera at the cupola and then turn on the interior overlay and then scroll our camera inside of the cupola. Let's see what we could actually see if we were on... Oh, look at that. We can actually see... We can see her. Nice, dude. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Immersion Maximo. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, that's a fun trick. Got some really good immersive shots doing that with the cupola. It's very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, it's best if there was like a point just outside, like if we had a cubic arc that was just outside of the cupola, then it the aiming the camera bit would be way more effective. Dude. Crazy cool. Yeah, we've got a problem here. We weren't paying attention. Oh no. Yeah, see, this piece needs to go past this. So now when we do this, it's going to flex really hard. Yep. We needed to hit that immediately. I saw that. It was like, it's turning really fast, and then it dawned on me what was actually going on. I forgot about that. Pretty much like that. It's very close. It's very, very close. Let's go ahead and bring our Kerbal back on board. And I would say that's close enough to actually be, in my mind, considered installed. So we're going to go ahead and start to use it here. Oh my god, I forgot that we loaded it down with great stuff. Oh my god, look at all this stuff. Hell yeah. Oh my god. That's bonkers. Alright, everybody grab a box. All that stuff. We'll take those EVA propellants. Oh man, this thing's actually already full over here. And that's some of the trash that we're going to take home with us. This is the only module, the only way that we can actually move it. And yeah, we'll take all three of those. Oh, snap. Is that the one we were just into? I think it is. Yeah. There's three more right there. Three more right there. Oh, dude. 4 in there. Oh my god. Oh, we don't have enough room. There's got to be room back here. We have to move all of the cargo boxes too. So we can actually consider 6. Okay, so we'll separate 6 of these out as trash moved. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so game's auto-saving? No, it's not. Okay. Alright, here we go. Starboard. Try to get the port side. I'll take those. All right, there we go. That is the mission right there. That was the reason we slated it in the first place. Quite happy with that. And boy, we are taking with us a bunch of trash. I mean, oh my God, these things here, these ladders, they're quite big. You can't move them. You can't move them with any kind of standard container at all. Not even one at a time. So, like, to get this mini knocked out that's a big deal. That is a big deal. So that is very, very cool. So all of that's actually taking place over here. Let's aim the camera over here. In this Leonardo module right there. And so now that we moved all of the cargo onto the ISS and moved all of the garbage into that Leonardo module, we're good to go ahead and put it back into the payload bay. So reverse this cow and play. And since we didn't actually dock, then yeah, we don't need to do any undocking or anything like that. It looked legit enough to me. It's pretty cool. Yeah, the Canadarm adds a whole another level of immersion that, you know, it's hard to plan for each module to, you know, do the installs and all of that. It's kind of a pain in the ass. But if you can, if you've got the opportunity, or it's not too difficult to program a cow for, it's like it's definitely worth it. It's a lot of fun. Now, I don't think that these, when they pass back across each other, that they'll connect. I'm pretty sure that they don't. They only connect going the one way. And we ballsed it pretty hard. I mean, that was absolutely worst case scenario for how long that we waited. That, you know, I mean, that thing shook like crazy. Put a lot of force into the space station, but it was able to hack it, no problem. Actually get better angles if I just aimed the camera at the cupola itself, huh? Pretty much. So I guess after the Leonardo module, we get it stowed back into the shuttle. The next order of business would be to select a crew of 3 to return on this Soyuz here and get its batch of trash burnt up in the atmosphere and a group of kerbals return to the surface. You know what? I'm not totally down with that plan. I kind of want another Soyuz up here first. I don't want to just leave a shuttle up here. I want there to be a Soyuz. I want there to be a Soyuz up here at all times. So let's get another Soyuz launch and sent up here with another crew, and then we can do a. We can do a return with this Soyuz up here. Yeah, so this being Sts-131, the very next mission, 132, has got the RASVIT module. And then the next one after that, we get the permanent Leonardo module, ELC-4. That's 133, 134. Yeah, okay. Alright, okay, so that works out for me. So we've got STS-135 is the last, it's the last shuttle flight ever. 135 was the last shuttle flight. And it didn't carry a significant module, but it did have a Leonardo module that it basically was another mission, kind of not unlike what we just did here, where we've the Leonardo module was the big star of the show, and it brings up a whole bunch of sweet cargo and hauls away a whole bunch of very difficult to haul away trash, and that should be the last one that we need to get rid of that those mobility enhancers that we have in the back there. We already cleaned up a bunch, like a bunch. So yeah, that should be just fine. That'll give our very final flight a legitimate purpose. STS flight 135. We've got 4 to go. 4 flights to go. Is that crazy? Still chugging away over here. That's cool. Looking at the wiki for this flight that we're on right here, it seems as though logic has led us down the right path. Oh my god, they made a movie about this? The hell? Mission poster. Oh, mission poster. Okay. Wow, that's really dramatic. Huh. And the Armageddon theme. Okay. So what was this, just a gag that they were involved in? Hmm. Wow, we actually really nailed this one on the head. So this flight we're doing here, Sts-131, first off, it docked to the forward PMA, which, I mean, of course made sense. It was like, how else was it going to go down? But then it also, the payload bay was facing Nadar, just as ours did, and then again, it kind of was a no-brainer for us since we had to install the Leonardo module, which is exactly what they did. So right there, and here's a real interesting note. We had a crew of 4. Of course, the real STS flight had a much larger crew. However, the one thing to point out is that they had 3 female pilots, or 3 female astronauts. It was the last shuttle flight to have 3 female astronauts on board, and ours actually happened to have 3 female astronauts, even only out of a crew of 4. But that's kind of interesting looking back out of the notes now. We just happened to get that detail right inadvertently. Primary payload was a multi-purpose logistics module, also aka the Leonardo module. Supplies and equipment for the ISS, pretty much. Alright, how are we doing down here? Is our module secured back into the payload bay? Looks like it's close. If not... Oh, it's connected. It is connected. Alright, we are ready to let go with the Canadarm. Alright, let's do it. Let my Cameron go. Alright, the Canadarm is free, and we can go ahead and use the stowage cow, and that'll bring our Canadarm back into the locks and lock it in place. How totally cool. Hell yeah! That was fun. Yeah, first, I mean, they're a lot of effort. It's a lot of effort using those Canadarms, but I gotta be honest, they don't disappoint. They really don't. They add a lot to the experience. But man, are they hard. They're just so, like, nerve-wracking to try and put those things together. I'd equate using the Canadarm in Kerbal Space Program to kind of like playing a game of chess, only you don't get to make any changes to your game plan. Like, okay, I'm gonna win this game in 15 moves. These are my moves, and that's all there is to it. Like, if they change, their strategy changes, then I'm shit out of luck. That's kind of basically how it feels like when you're using the cows in this game. But we have a new idea. We've got an idea for a way to control the cows, or control the Canadarm stuff, hinges really is what I mean to say. Control the hinges and pistons and all of that in a different way that we are definitely going to investigate, which may lead to a next generation Canadarm. Okay, while we're here, we've got the relocation of this PMA in prep for the very next mission, right? Is that, or the next shuttle mission, rather. Yeah. Sts-133 brings up the permanent Leonardo module with the ELC-4. Where does ELC-4 get located? It's at starboard 3. Okay, so over here. Yeah, I guess it really doesn't make any difference if. So the next mission will basically be this same shuttle, or this same build. Basically, the shuttle name will probably change. But it'll just have an ELC in the forward portion here, and we'll dock the same way. We'll dock to this PMA right here with the with this facing nadar, just like we did here, so that we can. Now wait a minute. Yeah, this is gonna have to go all the way over here. How the hell did they get it there? Well, they walked it a long way. If they were using the Canadarm, the station's Canadarm, and the Canadarm on the shuttle in order to move the permanent Leonardo module from way the hell over here to right here, like, damn, dude, that's a long way. They had to walk it a really, really long way. That's not how we're gonna do it, of course. We're just gonna pop it out, use autonomous controls, and float it over into place. But I guess it makes sense that it definitely got done with the Canadarm for sure. It's just like trying to see the logistics of it in my brain. My rat's maze of a brain. Looks like the Canadarm's almost back into place. Maybe just getting there now. Alright, looks like it's locked. And locked. Canadarm's back in place. We're good to go. Cheers. Very nice. So, the next thing is a Soyuz launch. Just seeing our controls are kind of all over the place, but it makes sense that they would be. The Canadarm throws a lot of force around into the station, so knowing that. Yeah, so let's go ahead and get another launch going on. We need a Soyuz up here. let's go back to the Space Center and get ourselves another launch. Is there anything specifically that we need to take with us? I mean, we weren't going to fill up the Leonardo module with all of the EVA propellant, but then we went ahead and did it anyway because it was like we kept forgetting to put it on the Soyuz launches. So that's like, yeah, I guess at this point we can go ahead. We might as well just keep our payload in the Soyuz the way that it is. So our station is stocked up for the foreseeable future with EVA propellant. Yeah, we need to pick up all of this equipment out here. So let's go ahead and do that. The Soyuz tower is not... It's not the same size. You know what we should do? If we had an end-all tower that, like, everything else, all the other stuff conformed to it. Damn, there's a lot of junk over here. It's frustrating that it breaks down each of the launch clamps as like their own thing. Kind of irritating. Four more shuttle missions. That's amazing. And Gunter's van. And then the tower itself. Which, if we were using, if we were just launching another shuttle, we've done it once, I believe, where we just left the previous tower out and got multiple launches out of it. That would be really sweet. If we could do that with every class of vehicle, right? If we had both the shuttle, the Dragon, and the Soyuz all together, used one static tower, then we could do that, and that would be really cool. That would be like super, super cool. The thing is that the scale of our vehicles changes so dramatically. Like our Falcon 9 is just, it's massive. The scale on that, like we didn't really build that thing anywhere near to scale by comparison to like the shuttle and whatnot. And since everything was kind of based off of that one launch tower, then see where everything got really skewed. Bump, bump, bump. show. Get this launch tower put out here. We actually really need to reload the game. So we'll get the tower put out. And then get the game reloaded. Okay, I think that ought to be far enough. Alright, and then go back to the Space Center, and then we can go ahead and reload the game. So just getting the game reloaded here real quick. And take a moment to stretch the legs, fill up the coffee, and we will be right back. Okie dokie. Alright, so we put down the Soyuz launch tower. Okay. Out she goes. Okay. All right, now we just need to send some kerbals out here. Let's go back to the Space Center, and we need to choose some astronauts and choose a vehicle. Man, I wish we had a Learjet that was worth a damn. I was thinking we would never fly a Learjet like to the pad. Although we could. I don't see any reason why we wouldn't. Alright, dude. You have yourself a good night. We'll catch you later. Yeah. Yeah, let's just go ahead and take a limo. we need more support vehicles. Correction, we need more support vehicles that are low in part count. Configure vessel naming, huh? Name priority. Really? Does any of that crap work, I wonder? We do this, these should be either the first or the last seats. I've always had issues trying to figure out where the driver's seat is. Top or bottom? My guess is top. Alright, let's see if I was correct. Okay, did I get the seating right? Nope. Son of a bitch. Okay, so Gunter's up here. Jumping space is up here as well. Okay, that's all completely wrong. Eduardo's over here. What the hell? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the seating is all whack. Oh man, lame. If only we could, like, rename the seats, like driver's seat, rear passenger, stuff like that. As far as I know, you can't do that. So nobody was in the driver's seat with this configuration, which is just weird as hell. Eduardo was in the back. Nobody was in either one of these seats. So maybe we'll try it the other way, right? Bring Eduardo. Which doesn't make much sense at all. Gunter. Bring him all the way down. So I can't be right. Try that. I was gonna say maybe there was something silly like as we're hovering over the seat it could glow or whatever in the project. I've never paid attention to that. That would be really helpful. No way. Hey, we got it right that time. That's crazy. All right. I mean, we more or less got it right. These seats in the back are still not filled. Tron. The brakes on real quick here. And who else is in here? Oh right, it's just a 3-man crew. That's That's right. Soyuz only 3-man. All right, Eddie, hit it. Uh-oh. Ugh. Eddie. What are you doing? Ugh. I centered it a little bit there. Hella shitty parking job there, Eduardo. Says, get the hell out. Whatever. I got you here, didn't I? Just get the hell out. Whoa, camera's all like messing my brain up there. This is just not working out for us, is it? Okay. Yeah, it's a bit different when you've got external seats as opposed to a door. A door can be activated from anywhere. The seats, you actually have to be controlling the vehicle in order to make any kind of give any commands, which is kind of a pain. Makes doors far more valuable than chairs. See, if this were Gunter's van, all we'd have to do is just hover the cursor over the door, and notice how, like, I can hover over here, it says crew hatch. I would just do that, and then I could EVA out the next kerbal and everything. But here, I can't do that because I can see them, but I can't interact with them. I have to tab to the vehicle. Only there were a way around that, like, but there absolutely is not. If you put a person in a chair, that's what it boils down to. Alright, here's the crew of our Soyuz. Going on up to do a couple things. They're taking some supplies up to the International Space Station, gonna relieve some crew, and yeah, have a good old time. Gunter's gonna see them on up to the vehicle and make sure they're strapped in properly. You built a whole giant limo. Oh yeah. Actually, this is limo version 2.0. Our first limo was way fancier. The problem with it was that since it was so much fancier and so much higher part count, it's just our frame rate suffers incredibly driving the thing. So it's like it's to a point where it's not fun. It's not fun to use. But damn, that thing was sweet. The trunk opened up and we had, like, I mean, thing was fully loaded. But yeah, this limo is pretty cool. I like it a lot. It gets us from A to B. What can I say? My Ferrari's in the shop. Right? Alright, up we go. Get up there. Okay, and up. 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 Now before we do this, what we want to do is we need to give the command to extend the orbiter access arm. So this needs to go backwards and, yeah, do that. Okay, looks like that's gonna pan out just fine. We can go ahead and turn on the amber lights. Amber lights are lit. All right, Gunter. Are we cool to go or what? Can't get my hands on the... Why can't I get my hands on the door? Where's the door? I can't see the door. Really? Oh my God. There we go. All right, Gunter. You're the security chief. We're all waiting on you. All eyes are on you. Okay, looks like the access arm is... Whoa. He's all whacked out on those 99-cent goofballs again. Yeah, I hope everybody's having a terrific evening. Or morning. Morning.
Morning! Good morning! 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 Frankfurt just asking what's new. Yeah.
Yes. Alright, so Gunter's done his walk and he says it's cool. Bring him on down. Mind a step. Okay. All right, and inside the capsule he goes. All right, next one. Next kerbal, come on down. I wish we could get them all in one go. Man, that would be so cool. But it is what it is. I mean, honestly, how the hell would we possibly control all 3 or 4 or however many? But that would be pretty dope to have like the whole crew walking down in one glorious group. Still very cool what we do here. Very immersive. Certainly worth a click of a follow button if you guys aren't already following. Or a subscribe on YouTube. Or follow on Twitter. The links are down below. Or above.
Ignition sequence start.
Aw, snap. Thank you for that follow, bro. DB Crutch. Yeah. Okay, so we aim our camera right here at this launch escape tower. That's the easiest way we've found to do this. And then we take the kerbal in the door, transfer them, and find our seat, basically. There you go. There he is. All right, 1 to go. Jump in space. She's already tested that. She's probably the foremost authority on jumping in space. Okay, and in you go. Aim the camera at that escape tower. Transfer our dude. In we go. There we are. Alright, all 3 kerbals are inside of the capsule now. Inside the orbiter. We are good to tab over to the actual orbiter access arm itself. Gunter sees to it that they're all strapped in properly. He says they're good to go, gives them a thumbs up, and back to a place of safety he goes. We forgot to light the amber lights, but we'll get that when we tab back over to the vehicle. This tower is, you can see it's starting to go the way of the dodo. It's about time. It's about time we get into, what would it be, the Generation 3 launch tower? Okay, so at this time, I believe we are go for orbiter access arm retract. Hit it. Okay, bring that access arm back. And over here, we want to go ahead and kick on the amber lights. Okay, the access arm, I believe, is far enough back now. We can go ahead and retract the door. Okay, let's go ahead and get the flight computer programmed up now. We also need to pin the strong back cowl. And by God, remember to hit that at T-minus 3 seconds. That's the #1 mistake we make during these launches for the Soyuz, is remembering to hit that strong back retract. Okay, so we need to be forced to roll 90-90, that's correct, and we got no throttle limit, there's no staging. We go 2.1, that's not, I'm not sure about this, hold on a sec. Lands, show me, oh me, oh, what's the dealio with the Soyuz, bro? How do we fly this thing again? Key 7. 90, 1.8. Okay. Interesting. And the angle is 90. Okay. Right. Yeah, okay. We made some changes to the shuttle that were really fantastic. But yeah, we didn't ever really need any sort of changes to the flight plan, the Soyuz. It's so cut and dried that we're really just, it's very, very simple. Couldn't be easier. Okay, so on this now, we've got the pre-flight check. We hit 7 for the pre-flight check. All right. Pinned, access arm, cowl door retract, key 7. We need to get into the launch window. So around we go. Keep it coming. All right, bringing her on out. We're in the launch window. It's a burnt dawn. Okay, so pre-flight checks complete. We're in the flight window. Staging is green. Strong back cal is pinned. Flight computer has been programmed. We are go for launch. Initiate launch poll.
All stations, gonna go for terminal count, beginning with mission assurance.
Mission assurance is go.
DC,
DC is go for terminal count.
GC,
GC is go.
Sys-1,
Sys-1 is go.
Sys-2,
Sys-2 is go.
CC,
CC go.
nav,
Nav is go.
flight software,
Flight software go.
mission software,
Mission software is go.
IT,
IT is go.
recovery,
Recovery go.
RC,
RC go.
OSM,
OSM go.
rock.
Rock is go.
LC is go. DC, you are go to enable the terminal count auto sequence.
All stations, terminal count auto sequence is enabled.
T-minus 25 seconds. T-minus 17 seconds.
Guidance is internal.
T-minus 10 seconds.
Ignition sequence start.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Oh, we made a mistake. I forgot to hit the strong back, Cal. Don't hit the strong back. Whoa, baby. Woo. That was close. It's a good thing this thing's it's a solid straight up launch, man, because T-minus 3 seconds I need to hit that. This is man. Anyway, we're okay. We were lucky enough that the wing on those boosters did not skid. Boy, it's a long travel, though. I mean, it like all the way from the base of the thing to the top, with like inches. It's crazy. Oh my God. Anyway, yeah, we're into the turn here already. Okay, 116. All systems are nominal at this time. Meters a second. approaching Mach 1. Vehicle's transonic. Coming up on first stage, booster flameout separation and main computer override. And the much anticipated Korloev cross. Here we go. Booster flameout separation. Nice. Main computer override. Override complete. We are go for escape tower, or escape tower jettison. Off she goes. Vehicle's now over Mach 2. Steady as she goes. Get a little bit more speed invested here. Just a little bit further when we can get some more northern influence. Alright, coming up on stage 2 booster flame out, stage 3 hot stage. Go. Booster hot stage. Oh shit, I forgot about that. Oh my god, I'm such a fool. Alright, hot stage. Wow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we forgot completely about the fairings. Wow. I'm out of it. Too many new things. Our brain is too focused on the new things, we're forgetting to do the old things. Okay, we're too far north. Let's bring it back. It's 6, right? Yes. on main engine cut off. 270 or 200 going to 270, 210, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, and shut down. Okay, we get one more burn with this, burn with this booster. Alright, up we go. Yeah, a couple of really large mistakes there. Whoa. Yeah, okay. Why not? Alright, there we go. That's as far as we as we can go with the booster, or as far as I'm going to justify going with the booster. Okay, so we are go for stage 3 jettison. Hit it. All right, and that leaves us with our Soyuz in orbit and ready for home and transfer. So we're going over here to that thing. Let's go ahead and, since we've got a long ways to catch up, go ahead and get the planes corrected. Go ahead and turn to that node. Inclination correction burn. Oh yeah, don't forget the final antenna. Okay, we're on the node, ready for our inclination correction burn. Hit it. Yeah, we did a couple of really bad things. We could have very easily scraped the wing on our first stage booster, that would have most certainly resulted in an abort sequence. Man, that had been... And then also we forgot to stage the fairing. I can't believe it. Anyway. Get a little time acceleration here as we catch up to the International Space Station. At a really whack orbit, but we'll get there. It's not like the shuttle, we don't need to be concerned about electricity or anything like that. Just really the time, I guess, it takes us to get there. Hasn't even been a full day yet, so keep it coming, keep it coming. Just a little bit further. There we go. Okay, go ahead and bring it out. Let's see here. Next orbit over here, perhaps? Try that. We're looking to prograde out. Actually gonna pass it on this, are we? We might. God damn it, I keep grabbing the normal, anti-normal node. Not cool, bro. This next orbit, huh? Yeah, I feel like we're going to pass it. Well, we fucked everything else up, so might as well fuck this up too, huh? That's 1.4 in the next orbit. Should come as no surprise that we lost this up, given the rest of the launch and everything. Okay, well, we'll wait another orbit, I guess. Go ahead and turn to that node and get ready for the rehome and transfer burn, I guess. I like the Monty Python references. What are you looking at here? I haven't rendezvoused yet. We're looking to burn at the time that we're looking for closest approach is basically what we're doing. We're trying to get our closest approach that it's down to a reasonable amount that we can get a safe approach. So that's basically what we're after. Alright, 30 meters a second, T-minus 6 minutes. Go ahead and hit that node, which is a whole nother orbit. Or no, the actual approach that we're going to be going for is a whole nother orbit. or the second approach, actually. Excuse me, that's not... It's not the next orbit, it's the next... That's the next, because we have to pass it. Since it passed us, we have to pass it on the outside to slow down. And so we have two intersects. That's what's going on here. Alright, so now we can go ahead and say match velocity is the closest approach. And null our velocity right there, 67. We're going to be really hauling ass. Go ahead and turn to that node and prepare for closest approach. Yeah, it's very fast by comparison to, well, our standards. It's just a wee bit fast. Okay, T-minus 25 minutes until closest approach. Let's go ahead and get a little bit of time acceleration going on here. T-minus 22 minutes. 18 minutes, 17, 16. Okay. Station's in sight now. We're 60 kilometers away. 50 kilometers away. 30. T-minus 6 minutes till closest approach. Right, we'll go ahead and get an F5 right here. T-minus 3 minutes till closest approach. We're 12 kilometers out. Nine kilometers out. Okay, we're going to drop out of time acceleration here and burn out a little bit of this speed. Probably, I don't know, we've waited as long as we can. We need to kill some of it. This is dangerously fast. Down to 30 meters a second now, and just about into render distance. We can remove all the nodes now. We're done with the maneuver planner, and the ISS is now coming into render distance. Is. Okay, remove all the nodes. Kill this maneuver planner, don't need that. We are 2 kilometers out, 30 meters a second. I don't see that we're actually going to get a whole hell of a lot closer with the way that we're approaching it. So we might as well just go ahead and kill the speed right here. 6 meters a second relative. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and shutdown. Okay, so now let's point the vehicle towards the target and get ourselves a little approach here. Damn, this whole launch has been like amateur night. Amateur night, I tell ya. Absolutely amateur night. It's just a little bit too heavy to rely on our thrusters to slow us down right here. There. Okay, now back towards the target and get another approach. Another approach hit. Absolutely amateur night. If you think this is amateur night, you should see me. I need to add Mech Jeb though. Well, Mech Jeb's just a tool. I'll say one thing about Mech Jeb when it comes to something like this. Don't ever rely on it for to execute the last maneuver for you, because like how often have I had it like on a collision course and we crash into our target because Mech Jeb is stupid. So yeah, it's just a tool. Gotta have your wits about you. and flying things in space. Can't just rely on the computer to do it all for you. But it does take a lot of the bricks out of the briefcase, that's for sure. Or can. Mm-hmm. 400 meters now. A little bit more approach. Approach edge. So, the station is all whack. It needs to, yeah, it's gonna need to turn completely around. So we're currently looking at the underside of it. So we're 140 meters out, going 0.8 meters a second. Go ahead and cut that that speed to 0.5 or something. Get us on a sharper approach. Okay, RCS off, and just kind of chill out here until the station. Actually, you know what? Hold on a sec. RCS, go ahead and kill all of our speed. I changed my mind. We're going to use a little time acceleration. I don't want to have us floating towards the target. There we go. So 00, sitting 00. Now, switch over to the ISS so that we can get our turn. Yeah, it's got a long way to go. So, let's give it a helping hand with a little bit of time acceleration. Change this to free, and we're looking to we want to be able to see our ship too. There it is. Make sure it's not going to be getting too close. Alright, physical time acceleration times 3. Turn. Okay, it looks like our Soyuz is chillaxing over there. Doing just fine while we're over here doing our acrobatics. Alright, the prograde marker is on the nav ball. Right there at the top. Just need to bring that on down to our target indicator. And the roll will actually be okay. Well, not entirely. It's still got a little bit of roll to do. Yeah, Soyuz is just chilling over there. Is that a shuttle docked with it? Yep, that's Space Shuttle Discovery. Sts-131. That was the real meat of today's stream. Yeah, that's STS, Space Shuttle Discovery STS-131. And we are almost on the horizon. It's almost there, just a little bit further. Alright, we can come out of physical time acceleration now. Alright, and switch over to the Soyuz. If we just face radial in, that's really all the more that we need to do. So go ahead and face radial in and control from the docking port. Crap, I just realized we can't. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Go to radial, yeah, face us radial out. RCS to get this turn. We need to go to the Piers airlock with this Soyuz. The zenith side, the zenith facing port is already being used, and we dare not do the tuning fork thing again. So we've seen that as a problem before. Alright. Docking mode on, RCS on. Get some aft thrust to go get some more radial thrust going down, basically. And yeah, they get a little bit of port side thrust. Okay, looks good. But basically what I'm doing right now is I'm just using the docking translations to pull the retrograde marker kind of over on an axis that makes sense that we would be going towards the station. Acceleration going on here. So we need to fly underneath of it. All right, we're actually not far enough, but we're really close. Now we're looking to dock to the Piers airlock down here. A little bit too far. Okay. Okie dokie. Go ahead and get us SAS. Okay, RCS off for this SAS change, SAS to SAS. And we want to say negative, target negative, and be 90 degrees on the roll of the docking port. So negative parallel, force the roll to 90. Okay, RCS back on, docking mode on. Boy, it is swaying hard, isn't it? Why is it swaying so hard? You know what? I do not like the way that this thing is swaying. Kill all axes. Kill all the speed. Something is wrong. Oh boy. Houston, we have a problem here. Why is this thing so wacky? What is going on here? Bro, are those are, oh my god. Yeah, again, this is the second time we've had an issue. That the turning thrusters were on and firing the whole time when we're trying to do this delicate thrusting, yeah, that's okay. We're good, we're under control again. It's like, bro, what are you doing? Why are you turning? You know? Interesting. Something's whack on our shuttle. The ohms engines are turned like way bizarre. I've never seen that. But yeah, they're facing basically like straight out. What that's all about. I've never seen that. What the hell? Somehow we got a hinge. The hinge on the ohms controller did something. Had to have something to do with the Canada arm. I don't know what, but it clearly had to have had something to do with that. Hopefully Shuttle Discovery isn't broken. Keep it coming, keep it coming. Do. All right, and captured. Okay, docking indicator off. RCS off. Control point change. SAS to orbital needs to be roll to 0. Okay, orbital prograde roll to 0. Okay, close that. Also, no doubt redesignated the station, so let's go ahead and fix that now as well. Okay. And here we are, back to the station again. Cheers. Alright, so now we can go ahead and get these kerbals. Can climb on up out of there. Be the first one to use the space toilet. All right, and now let's go ahead and transfer some of the internal cargo. And bring that on back to the well, as it were. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, so we'll consider that 6 transferred. Okay, so that's garbage that can stay. And all we have to do now is move the beer. All right, garbage moved, cargo moved. Now we need an EVA to get the external cargo. And a couple of other things as well. So we've already got a Kerbal who's in the quest airlock and is all suited up for an EVA. So let's go ahead and send Implode out the door and go on another EVA here. And we know that this container right here is got only half of it's full of trash, so but we also need to move trash anyway. So let's go ahead and grab this container here and bring it on down to this this newly arrived Soyuz. Okay, now take the trash. No, we need to move some stuff first. right. How long did it take you to build this? I don't know. About a year or so, perhaps. It's been a long road. Yeah, it feels like it's been about a year at least since we put our colonization project kind of on hold and went all in on building the International Space Station. But the thing is, when it comes to the International Space Station, it's not just about the International Space Station, right? Like, in order to build the International Space Station, you first, have to have a Proton rocket, right? So you have to build that first. And then you also have to have Soyuz rocket. Okay, so you have to build that. And then, of course, you've got to have the shuttle program. So you've got to build that. And then you've got to have Progress flights. You got to be able to, so you got to build that. It's not just, there's so many large scale projects that are literally nothing more than support vehicles for the creation, or the yeah, basically the creation of the ISS. Okay, and that one's level full. Okay, I'm cool with that. Yeah, let's grab this one that's level full of trash. I would also say that as far as our model is concerned, it didn't need to take us that long to build this. We do our stuff in a very immersive way. You know, if we wanted to knock this thing out in a couple of weeks, it would have been really simple for us to do that. But we take our time and make each mission at least like a mission. So in that respect, it's I mean, let's be honest, it's taken us a long time, but it could have taken us a lot less. We could have just, thrown it all together in the spaceplane hangar, and then grabbed each module and slapped it into the back of a shuttle and hauled it out here as quickly as we were able. We could knock this thing out in probably a week. Once you have the infrastructure, or you have not the infrastructure, you have the support vehicles for it, right? Like I said, once you've got the shuttle program, the Proton program, the Soyuz program, once you have all of that. But we don't, also not on, not just the International Space Station build, and the immersive stuff that we go through for it, we also have support vehicles that we pick up our kerbals from wherever they splash down and drive them back to the astronaut complex and so on. So we get really immersive. Like, we go, try and take that that next step in KSP gameplay, But yeah, I hypothesize if we wanted to, like, really nail this thing out, we probably in a week could have put it all together and made it happen. But I prefer to do it this way. It's way more fun. The ISS is a journey, not a destination. Wait a minute. Why the hell? What? Oh, I'm not clicking the right thing. I'm like, why isn't it saying inventory? We're practically right on the damn thing. All right. Give us the beer. Beer. Transfer this. Okay, give me beer. More beer. Garbage. No. Plastic. Chocolate. Okay. Plastic. Yeah. Damn. Okay, we're gonna have to get do a little bit of trickery with the other side. Oh, the mass. Okay. Oops, forgot to hit RCS off first. Need to... Okay. There. All right. That's all of the cargo and all of the garbage moved into the new Soyuz. Or the newly arrived Soyuz. I love the immersiveness. Makes things way more interesting. It's hard time finding a Kerbal stream that I enjoy until I stumbled on this. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, I like to think that we're a little bit different stream. I mean, we strive to be a different kind of Kerbal stream. That we go the extra mile in our builds, and I mean, with respect to, there are some Kerbal streamers like, you know, like the obvious EJ. Anyway, that are really Omega builders. But we like to put a little bit of extra effort into our models that we wouldn't need to, such as the launch tower experience, the live mode experience. All of that's kind of, you know, we can play the game without it, but it's so much more interesting Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The shuttle's got some swaying going on here. Are we cool? Is the station cool? I was gonna continue on this EVA, but I think we're gonna call this EVA right there. We're gonna go ahead and bring our Kerbal back on board the Quest airlock, because I'm a little concerned at the swaying of the station. So Mission Control says bring her back on board. We're not happy with the way things are looking right now, and we're gonna reconnoiter. There's nothing going on now. It's dead solid. There's no roll, no yaw, no pitch, nothing. It's absolutely dead calm. Huh. It must have just been attitude control. Like we had just gotten over the zenith of what it calculated being round, and so it needed to do the roll. That must have been it. It looked really scary there for a moment, though. When you see your shuttle, you know, the elevons turning hard, raises alarm bells. But we're okay. Everything's fine. 5 by 5. Anyway, there's our first EVA is finished now. We moved. We've got the newly arrived Soyuz packed down with garbage. All of its cargo is now on the external stowage platforms or inside the station, so we're all good there. So yeah, we were going to do a Soyuz re-entry. And we can go ahead, I suppose, and get into that because, you know, we have another EVA prospect here. On the JEM, we've got a lot of this autonomous controls that needs to come off, but honestly, we have nowhere to put it until we get another Soyuz out here that's ready for some more trash. Then we've really got nowhere to put it. So we might as well go ahead and pick a crew that can go back on this Zenith side Soyuz. So you've done a lot of work here already. Implode, huh? She came in on the Discovery, though. Who else do we have on board here? Yeah. Jean-Luc Pickerman. Okay, go ahead and send Jean-Luc Pickerman home. Where the hell is everybody? Kidding me? Nobody's in the oh my god. All right, fine. We'll send Jesus Christ, Dean. So we've got Jean-Luc Pickerman and Dean. Anybody down here? Tell me that. Okay, no, we moved them out. Damn station's so freaking big, it's hard to find anybody. Go ahead and transfer you over to the science. No, wait a minute. No. Harmony. Who the hell's in the science? Now, why couldn't I send her over there? Alright, fine. Gwen Pont, you're going home. Gwen Pont. Gwen Pont, you're going home. If I can ever get your ass to climb up into this Soyuz. Alright, we got her. That was difficult. Alright, so Dean, Gwen Pont, and Jean-Luc Pickerman all stuffed into this little Soyuz, and they are ready to go. Finally. Oh my god. Oh my god. That took forever. Okay, so we're gonna call this this designation Soyuz 5A7. Okay. Soyuz 5A7, you are go for undocking. Hit it. Okay, SAS to SAS. SAS off, SAS to SAS. Okay. How are we doing over here? Okay, that looks legit. All right, back over to this Soyuz control point. Confirmed. RCS on, docking mode on, thrusting aft. Okay, and orbital retrograde turn. Kill this smart SAS, we're done with that. Now, did we turn off the torque? It looks as though we did. It feels as though we did. We may have turned off the torque. See the thing. There it is. Yep, torque wheel's disabled. Alright, re-enable that torque wheel.
An attack in my own temple? Goodness me.
I am Booj. Hey, Booj. Thank you for that raid. Welcome, everybody. Hello, hello.
G'day, cobber.
Yeah, welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome all to the channel. I am /Jack. We play Kerbal Space Program to the nth degree on this channel. So if you like space stuff, or you like Kerbal Space Program, then this is the channel for you. Hit that follow button now. Subscribe to us on YouTube. Follow us on Twitter. The links are down below. They're all waiting for you to click on them. So currently what we're into here is, this is our International Space Station build. We are circa April of 2010. This is the Space Shuttle Discovery docked right there. On flight Sts-131. So we've got a whole four flights left on the shuttle before we are going to, we will be chronologically retiring it. I know, sad. But yeah, we're almost finished with the shuttle, and but currently we are in the middle of flying this Soyuz home. They have done their tour and whatever installs and whatever blah blah blah. They've done their duty and they're ready to come home. So we've just finished undocking, got our retrograde thrust or retrograde turn, and we are ready for a departure burn. Yeah, thank you guys for those follows, much appreciated. Welcome to the channel. So let's go ahead and get ourselves a departure burn going on here. Our commander for this return flight of Soyuz 5A7 is Jean-Luc Pickerman. So, Mission Control says you are green lit to to fire up those engines and get ourselves a departure burn. It's all on you, Jean-Luc. Whenever you're ready. There we go. Departure burn complete. We say goodbye to the International Space Station for the time being, but we will return yeah, we're almost completely finished with the ISS build. Another 4 more shuttle flights. Actually, 3 more shuttle flights. 3 more shuttle flights. And this will get retired, and then we're on to flying the Dragon, which is already built, already tested. There will be no gaps in low Kerbal atmosphere or low Kerbal orbit for us. Booge, thank you for that raid. Very generous of you. And the follows to the lag degree. Yeah, well, this is nothing. This here is nothing. Yes, with the lag degree, there is no bottom. There is no limitation to the amount of lag that we have suffered in our playthroughs to get these awesome builds done. This is nothing, guys. This is nothing. If you're new to the channel, yeah, you ain't seen nothing yet. Anyway, let's go ahead and get on with this flight. We got ourselves our departure burn. Now we need to get ourselves down into a re-entry corridor. So let's get a maneuver planner up here. And we want to get a periapsis down to 80 kilometers. That's really all we need. And to do it, I prefer to go a whole orbit. So we're going to do that. We're going to wait till we pass Apoaps here. And just passed it there like that. And then plot it for the next orbit. Okay, go ahead and turn to that node and prepare for the re-entry corridor A. Re-entry corridor A. Is it lag or low frames? It's frames. People generally kind of equate the two. A lot of people see the two as being kind of the same thing, sort of like mass and weight. They're not really the same thing, but everybody kind of feels like they are. Okay, we are on the node and ready for the re-entry corridor A burn. So, let's hit it. And we say goodbye once more to the International Space Station, wherever the hell it is. I don't see it. Well, there it is. Ooh, okay, briefly. Going into the stutter, which means we're exiting the sphere of influence. We get our frames back. Those beautiful frames. Let's be real, if you guys came here to see great frame rate, you came to the wrong game. This game is only cool when you take it to the nth degree, which means you have to take it to the nth degree. That's not only cool when you take it to the nth degree, but it's the most cool. It's best. It's best when this game only functions at 1 frame per hour. Yeah. Speaking of 1 frame per hour, we have our colonization project. Our colonization project, before we started working on the International Space Station, that was our long-term project to try and colonize the entire solar system. And we are still working on that, but
A new life awaits you in the off-world colonies. The chance to begin again in a golden land of opportunity and adventure. Let's go to the colony.
that link right there will give you a list of our colonization project. You can see briefly some of the screenshots of the different colonies that we have. And when we're talking about a frame rate being extremely low, there's one colony in particular that is way like the nth degree of all of that, and that's Minneapolis. If you guys are interested in some of the more end-game stuff that we have made, you can go ahead and scroll on down that list and take a look at our base on one of our bases on Minmus that we call Minneapolis. That thing is insane. But working on that was badass. I want to get back to doing some really large, absurd scale projects like that again. That thing was super fun. Alright, so we're on the node and we're ready for the re-entry corridor B. Go ahead and hit it. And down we go. Good old Minneapolis, man. That refinery, yeah, that was insane. Taking apart the superstructure and moving all of those beams. Oh man, that was awesome. It took us a flat week just to remove the superstructure from that launch. That was awesome. I want to do something like that again. Got to. Okay, there's re-entry corridor B. Now we want to put this on any node. Since retrograde's right there, we'll go ahead and take that one. And we need the orbital nympho right there. And we need to get into our re-entry corridor, which is 311404. So RCS on, docking mode on. Wrong way. Okay. 311404. Okay, RCS off. And we are in the lane. And, in fact, we're actually approaching phase 1 right now. How nice. Okay, so let's get ourselves some protractorage here. Boom. Line the planet up inside that sucker like that. Boom. Alright, now, get ourselves a little time acceleration going on until we get to phase 1. And let's see how we came out. It's positive. That's not good. Alright, we're not gonna take a positive number. We're gonna go around again. Even though that we had come to the realization that if we got a p-value that was in positive, or greater than, I shouldn't say positive, if it's greater than, that we could actually correct it with a variance of something like 19 degrees or something. Anyway, we're going to go around. Oh boy, it's going to be just as bad, isn't it? This is actually going to be pretty favorable. This is going to be pretty favorable. Okay. $210. 200. 190. I'll take 190. Okay, so P equals 190. .0662. It's 397. Okay, try it again. So 190. What? Wow. Okay, I fat fingered something there. Try that again. 238. Jesus Christ, fingers, man. Sounds 32.0662. 3 seconds, 97. Yep. Okay, so what we need to do now with those numbers crunched is we take it and make a node over here, and we get our orbital period out to 32 minutes, 3 seconds, 32 minutes, 3 seconds, like that, right? Yeah, 0.3 seconds. Okay, turn to that node and prepare for the phase correction burn. Okay, we're on the node and ready for phase correction burn A. Hit it. Now basically what we're doing here is we're slowing down our orbit. Basically the target is the space center, right, which is right there. And when it's directly on the other side of the planet, 90 degrees from our orbit, we want to have been right here when that happens, or when that happened. And what we're doing is because we weren't there, you can never intend to be there. You need to make a correction to get there. So basically, we wanted to be here in our orbit when this was directly here. And so we found where we were when we wanted to be here, and we're making corrections. We're slowing down so that it positions us in the orbit where we need to be for re-entry. So to make a long story short, that's what we're into right now. So now we're getting on to the, go ahead and point to the prograde marker, and we need to clean up this this correction. The orbital period needs to be 32 minutes, 3.97 seconds. So you can see we're off by quite a bit, almost a whole second. So let's go ahead and get the RCS on, docking mode on, and change this orbital slime to 32 minutes, 3.97 seconds. Like that. Okay. RCS off, and we are in the lane. Now we want to stay in this lane for 5 orbits. Counting each time that we pass periapsis. Okay, so that's 1. Two. Three. Now after this orbit, we can go ahead and pull it out and plot the re-entry corridor burn and then get the 5th orbit. So here we are, we're approaching the 4th orbit. Okay, and there we are, that's 4. So we go ahead and come out of time acceleration, and we can go ahead and plot the circularized back to periapsis to bring us back into our static re-entry corridor, which is roughly 80 kilometers circular. But more importantly than the altitude, more importantly than the altitude is the orbital period. The orbital period needs to be at 311404, and that's how we've engineered all of our mechanics, all of our corrections around that kind of static orbital mechanic. So this will be our 5th orbit, and then we come back to our re-entry corridor. Go ahead and turn to that node and prepare for phase correction burn B, or re-entry corridor C, or 3. Alright, we are on the node, ready for our 5th orbit in the correction lane, and then to come back to our re-entry corridor. So go ahead and pull the trigger on that, and we will be all lined up and ready for the re-entry. Now all this we're doing here is because we're at a 52-degree inclination, dealing with this goofy cut across as the planet rotates this way, you know, on the equator, and we're rotating around at a 50-degree inclination relative to it. It adds a real level of complexity that is, I mean, it's a mind screw. It can really kind of bend your brain. Anyway, here we are. We're at the re-entry corridor C. Coming back into our re-entry corridor, 311404. Okay, go ahead and put us on that node and get ready to correct us a little bit here. RCS on, docking mode on. We're looking at 3114. Oop, we passed it. 02. Almost there. As soon as the game comes back to us. There we are, 3 and 4. RCS off. SAS to SAS. Docking. Fine controls off. Docking mode off. And we are done with the orbital nympho. And now we need to get some re-entry predictions. So we get the LGC, say show us the predictions, and then we're done with that. And plot the next orbit, even though we know the next orbit is not the re-entry orbit. We plot it each time just because. Just because. We need the maneuver planner so we can remove those nodes easily. Okay, just kill all those nodes. Alright, we're good to go around for half an orbit before we plot the next re-entry attempt. Again, it won't be on this attempt, but we do it anyway because we just do. Okay, so yeah, we got one more orbit to go. Okay, right there should be close enough. Now what we're looking for here is a line, our trajectory for the path that we're going to be traveling across the planet. As you can see, the the target indicator, how it comes across the planet at an angle. This red line should actually show us that angle, but it's broken. The mod is broken, the current build, at least the build that we're using. So we just follow the indicator and kind of visualize where we're going to be flying through the atmosphere at those times. So go ahead and we can pull this back. And what we're looking for here is we can put this indicator right on the target, but we won't. It doesn't really mean anything, except for the trajectory that we're going on. So we've got. Go ahead and get ourselves a correction burn up here. We're gonna need. Why am I turning? We need to get a little bit of normal influence. Take us a bit north. A bit more than that. Okay. And then manipulate the node after the burn, or before the burn actually, to kind of see. Okay, that's fine. I'm cool with that. Go ahead and turn to that correction burn. Get ready for the re-entry trajectory correction burn. Okay, we're on the node. Go ahead and get that correction burn. The little Soyuz that could. Okay, correction burn's complete. Go ahead and remove all of the nodes. And now we're ready to go ahead and plot the re-entry burn itself. Our re-entry pattern goes our re-entry corridor of 80 kilometers, and then we take it down to a periapsis of 40 kilometers, and then adjust the target over a set target zone that we have just kind of worked on. So we basically try and get this to as close to those numbers as we possibly can, and then we can go ahead and change the timing to bring the target, the predicted target, over. As soon as the game comes back to us, bring it over. We actually don't have a flag out here, but this does need to go quite a ways out. Actually, it's something like out there. Okay, so there we go. There's our re-entry burn. And again, the target marker isn't really showing us the truth. And in fact, it's moving around because the vessel is turning to the indicator. So the torque is doing goofy things, but everything will pan out in the end, I assure you. Okay, so we're on the node and ready for re-entry. Okay, so Yeah, well, it's all down to this. Initiate landing pole.
Okay, all flight controllers, gonna go for landing. Retro. Go. Fido. Go. Right. Go. Control. Go. Telcom. Go. GNC. Go. Econ. Go. Surgeon. Go. Capcom, we're go for landing.
Houston, you're go for landing, over. Roger, understand, go for landing.
Hit it. T-minus 9 minutes, 30 seconds. Just getting resituated onto the node. Okay, re-entry burns complete. Just roll to the horizon. Alright, we are go for orbiter separation. Everything looks correct, which it does. Alright, we are go for orbiter separation. Hit it. A crowd pleaser, that. Okay. Separation complete. Final correction burn. Just splash down just off the coast. Alright, that's all of it. Gravity will take care of the rest. We're on, we want to switch over to surface mode. Surface mode retrograde. And that's all she wrote. Down we go. We're over the bay. Starting to pick up that reheating effects. Let's go ahead and come out of time acceleration now. Target is in sight. And we need to make a big decision whether or not we're going to splash down or aim for the splashdown, or we're going to aim for a landing. It's our choice. Kind of feel like a splashdown today. We could fly the Sikorsky over to it and pick up our kerbals. (1600 meters a second now. (1400). Got plenty of speed to make it to the drink if we needed to, or if we want to, which I totally do. 1200 meters a second. Mach 2. Coming over Jebediah's factory now. Vehicle's transonic. Beach party. Pop that parachute. All right, we got one more event. And that's the soft landing boosters at soft landing boosters at 33 meters. So down we go. Damn, dude, look at this. We're gonna be like right on the water's edge. .500 meters now. Come out of time acceleration. .300 meters. .200 meters. Approaching soft landing boosters. Booster fire in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh. Hey, we didn't crumple anything. Despite landing kind of a little bit wacky. And we didn't make it to the drink. See how far a run is this to the water's edge. It's not too bad. Okay. I'm sold. I know what I need to do, what we want to do. So, Jean-Luc Pickerman, he gets to chill there for a second while we go back to the Space Center and we get ourselves a support vehicle to come out here and pick these guys up. I'm thinking Sikorsky in the S-43 Persuasion. Okay, so okay. Prop plane 2. Prop plane 1. Yeah, prop plane 1. Definitely. For sure. Alright, so here's our recovery vehicle. We're gonna fly on over to that returned Soyuz and pick up that crew. So, how do we fly this thing again? So 0 turns on the electric charge, and then we need to turn these on. We need to turn the brakes off. Okay. Torque up. Then torque up. Then torque up. Turn that off. Okay, turn on the immersion. There's it's the cow we're looking for here. Aha. Okay. Should be ready for takeoff. Let's go. Space Guy 932. How's it going, man? Got a real Howard Hughes scene going on right here. The seaplane coming right on up to the shoreline. I mean, like, damn, dude. That's pretty posh. A little bit further. Go. Nice, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, that's pretty posh. Why won't it let me select the crew out of that? What is going on here? I can't... Oh, because this is clicked on, isn't it? Huh. I ought to be able to... I don't understand why I can't control that. I should be able to. No! Don't do this to me, game! Okay, cool. Alright, we're alright. Just happen to be empty. This works too. And one more person on here. There you are. Gwen Punt. Kind of glitching out a little bit, but that's okay. Really? It's not letting us... It's still not letting us transfer. That's bizarre. I don't know what that's all about. Well, it better. We're gonna have to figure something out. It may have something to do with us, like, controlling from it because we moved in. I don't know. Or like entered through the door or something. I don't know. But yeah, this won't work because this there's no way in. Yeah, with its level, it's full. I should be able to actually transfer crew transfer right here, but I can't, it's not letting me do it. So like crew transfer is broken right now. I don't know why. What do you think? Well, we can always leave and come back. Gotta be something we gotta do because it's broken. We can't do anything until we do. How about we do this? Let's go to the Splashdown Club. That place is not that far. Or this Sikorsky over here, this wrecked Sikorsky. Why isn't the bar showing up? Okay, there we are. Yeah, let's just go ahead and switch over to the bar really quick, and then we come back over to this vehicle, and it should unfuck itself. Hopefully. Hopefully. Back over to the Sikorsky and hopefully okay, the transfer worked now. Okay, cool. That's all we needed to do. And now we can get into the freaking plane with our last dude. Okay. Immersion. All right, so we leave the capsule over here. It's done its job, and so have our kerbals. Let's go ahead and take them home. Before we can take off, we need to move all of the fuel aft. Okay, good. So if we go ahead and we take these Get them ready to switch the fuel back over after we're done taking off. Everything should be Jake. Okay, so let's go ahead and point ourselves out to sea a little bit. Give ourselves a nice little runway. Alright, we are go for takeoff. And airborne. Move the fuel. Whoa. Hello. What the? Oh boy. We're going into the drink. Oh my god. Whoa, shit. Kraken. Oh my god. We crashed! Oh my god! Holy shit! Is everybody okay? Oh, these guys are okay, but they're trapped. Yeah, we lost stability. I was wondering there. We transferred the fuel back, and something happened. We transferred like too much fuel. I don't know why. That shouldn't have been a thing, but somehow we transferred a lot more fuel than we should have. It was like, I was thinking that when it was transferring, it's like, this shouldn't take so long, but there shouldn't be any kind of problem because the tanks are like min-max. So I don't know what happened there. But that's definitely what happened. We know what happened, we don't know why it happened. Recovery crew. Can't exit, the hatch is obstructed. Is there any chance we can kind of... We'll have to bump it or something. Yeah, we got kerbals trapped in here. Oh my god, that's crazy. Can I transfer the crew? I can, no way. Oh my god. He was still able to get out. Yeah, we, center of gravity changed our center of lift to something completely whacked, and then when I tried to turn, the whole vehicle flipped out of control. With the Kraken, that actually happened after we landed because of the propellers hitting the water, and it threw the whole vehicle up into the air. I'm shocked that we're actually alive. That none of the crew compartments exploded. That it seems everybody's okay. I'm not. We've got 4 people in here and 2 people here. We had 2 people in the back and 2 people there. We're missing 1 person so far. 1 person's still unaccounted for. There may be 1 more person in here. No crew, no crew, no crew. Okay, recovery crew 2 is still down in here somewhere in one of these compartments. So that is everybody. Damn, dude. Yeah, what was the deal with that? We moved the fuel. We moved the fuel forward, but there was like way too much. How was that a thing? We moved the fuel from here into here. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I think it's probably best that we get our kerbals actually out of the wreck itself. Because God knows what kind of kraken could happen or is liable to happen. That was awesome. This definitely makes for interesting gameplay. Good thing there aren't any sharks in these waters. Plane girl, you let us down. It's all her fault. Okay, and there should be 1 more person back in here somewhere. Everybody lived. I can't believe it. That was a hell of a wreck. Everybody walked away out of pieces that were completely ripped off of the vehicle. People survived. Crazy. Well, now we need to send a crew out to pick these guys up. Oh my God. Unexpected sea expedition. Yep. Pretty much. That was crazy. Yeah, what the hell? Why did it have too much fuel, or how could it have... How was that possible that it... By the time we realized that there was something wrong, there was no way. Like, the second that we went into a tumble, it was over. It was over so fucking fast. I was just like, just hit us so fast. No idea. We were just doomed before it started. That's crazy shit. Oh my god. That was so crazy. Actually, we can't take recovery crew with us this time. We've got enough room for the pilots, and that's like pretty much it. So we'll get Blackhawk Ace 1 and 2. And out we go. Yeah, that was... Yeah, that was crazy. Oh man, the live modes. A good live mode crash is just the thing we need to spice up the end of the stream, right? Yeah, guys, remember, if you're new to the channel, make sure you follow, subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitter. If you're having a good time, follow the stream. Okay, so let's see here. We need to turn on the electricity first. Okay, right, torque. Port starboard, get that over here. Fore aft. Main prop. Rudder. Okay, refresh the numbers. All right, we need a new immersion sound. We're now flying a helicopter and not a plane. So we We need helicopter sounds. We've got Black Hawk helicopter mix. Okay. Alright, torque her up. Okay, SAS to radial out. Crazy. Okay. Close the doors. Lock them. And we are cleared for takeoff. Let's go. Let's go save a life or two. Or 8, actually. If you're gonna end the stream, why not go out with a bang? Well, I wasn't planning on ending the stream on that. But, yeah, as a great comedian, gosh, I can't remember his name now. As a great comedian, I'll just say that, as a great comedian has once said, you need to start off your show strong and you need to end it strong. Can't be like pancakes, where you start off, these are delicious, and then by the end of it, you freaking hate them. I never want to see pancakes again. Who was it that did that bit? Mitch Hedberg. That's the guy. He's the one who did the bit. Escalators can never be broken. They can only become stairs. What a wreck. Huh? What a wreck. Shit. I'll wreck this too. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. The torque, man, the torque. Get rid of the torque, get rid of the torque. Come on, game, quit fucking wing here. Why is it keep... What is going on here? Why is the back end lifting like that? Why is the back end lifting like that? I'm so confused. What's going on? Why is it sitting like that? It shouldn't be sitting like that. The SAS is off and it doesn't make sense. I don't know why it's doing that. Maybe we should SAS to the radial out there. right, finally, our last Kerbal from this mess of a Sikorsky into a different Sikorsky. Modified Sikorsky UH-60. Alright, oh my god. That was crazy. Now don't crash this. Get us on radial out. Okay. Close the doors. Alright, we're ready to get the hell out of here. Alright. Lift off. We observed this wreck. That was crazy. It hit us so fast. The vehicle spun out of control. There was absolutely nothing we could do. Went into the drink, and luckily all of our Kerbals survived. Able to pick them up with the Seahawk helicopter. And let's go ahead and bring these dudes home. right. She's got the jitter walk. Look at that. And finally, oh my god, there's our last astronaut. Almost forget that that's what we were doing. Returning astronauts from the International Space Station on a Soyuz was what the game plan was, and everything was going swimmingly until we crashed our Sikorsky S-43 recovery plane, which had just picked up our kerbals off of the beach in what was appeared to be a very posh kind of setup. There they are, just chilling on the beach. Here comes their recovery plane right on up to from the water's, to the water's edge. And then it turned out to be not so great as the plane spun out of control and crashed. Had to be rescued by another vehicle, but the Seahawk one performed beautifully. Was able to land, pick up all of our kerbals and the recovery kerbals, and finish off this mission finally. Crazy stuff. We're done with the immersion, the helicopter immersion. Damn, dude. Yeah, that was brutal. That was a hell of a trip. There we are. Holy cow. Getting those kerbals back here was a little bit more involved than we had originally planned. Damn lucky. Damn lucky that everybody survived that wreck. That was crazy. That was crazy. But we made it. We got back. We've done it. Off the handle. Off the hook. But yeah, we were able to get our kerbals saved and brought back to the astronaut complex where we can actually recover them now. And yeah, not sure what comes next. That was 131, so 132. 132 was actually a significant mission. We do, I believe, install the permanent Leonardo module and the ELC-3 or ELC, I believe it's ELC-4. It's the Starboard 3 ELC is the one that we get to install in the next mission. But we've now got a shuttle and two Soyuz. Oh no, one Soyuz, that's right, because we just brought that Soyuz home. So we've got a Soyuz at the station along with a shuttle. So before we can get into the next shuttle, oh Christ, we didn't relocate the PMA. So we still need to relocate the PMA before we can get into the next shuttle mission. But that wouldn't matter anyway because we would still need to do a recovery for the shuttle that's currently there before we could do the next shuttle mission. So we'll need to do a, we'll need to change. I can't think. We need to, we need to relocate, that's the word I'm looking for. We need to relocate the PMA to the port side, and then after that we can do a shuttle re-entry, and after that we can work on the next shuttle mission. And that'll bring us down to the final three shuttle missions of the ISS build. It's going to be pretty insane. But we're going to go ahead and call it right there for this morning. And, yeah, it was a pretty damn good mission. But don't go anywhere, as we're going to go ahead and host up another Kerbal player. See who's online right now. It's got to be somebody doing some Kerbal stuff. Drop in on somebody new, say hi. Spread the love a little bit. Who do we got here? Yeah, I'll drop in on another Kerbal player and spread the love a little bit. I wanted to say I appreciate everybody coming and hanging out with us today. Appreciate the raids, the hosts, the follows. All of that's a big help. Appreciate all of the support. And hope to catch up with you guys for more Kerbal Space Program when we get back into the ISS build and continue on with this playthrough. So yeah, I appreciate everybody coming and hanging out, and hope to catch up with you guys for more Kerbal Space Program next time. Until then, stay cool, stay away from the voodoo. Have a good night, guys.
Something.